Oh. Well. There you go. You heard it. Hey, listen. Welcome, welcome everybody. I quickly need to go and turn my TV this way because otherwise I can't see the screen well enough. So give me a sec. When I sat down earlier, I knew that I had forgotten something. Well, apparently, the thing I forgot was to turn my TV the right way. Okay. I need another good Nostale image for all my Twitter posts. Google, please don't let me down. It totally let me down. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that totally did let me down, huh? Interesting. Well, guess I will have to do with this then. They don't fit correctly into it. Dang it. Oh well. Nice YouTube link in there. Cool. Okay. And they're both on live chat as well. Oh, imagine. Imagine. Also, I know that I'm a little bit late. I'm not even gonna try to come up with an excuse because the reason why was already good enough. A Shogun Bushi? Wait. Those are actually really good. Those are very, very useful. The reason why I am late is because I totally didn't overslap. Totally not. No, but all joking aside, I woke up, and when I woke up, I was like, look, it's morning, great, let's go and do a thing. And I started to move around, get some food, yada yada yada, you know, the usual. And then by the time that I was ready and I had eaten and everything, I had like, I don't know, I had an hour left or so before the stream would start. So I decided to go and lay down on my bed a little bit more because, yeah, somehow I thought it was a smart idea. Well, let me tell you, it was not. For almost the entire hour, I have been dreaming about me being chased by a mechanical mech Gundam suit that was totally trying to murderize me. So that was quite an adventure that I had there. But we just got a Shogun Bushi, so let's go and see what Shogun Bushi does. Shogun Bushi. If I would level this to level 60, would it be better than my Snarl? That's the question that we're gonna ask ourselves here. Okay. And we basically got all of our Snarls information over here. Haha. Okay, so let's see. 50% light element. This thing has 70 dark. Oh, it's a dark element. Ooh. Not sure if I like that. Its resistance is better. I can tell you that much just without looking. Because we're fighting a whole bunch of dark stuff, so this thing dies a lot less. It has better damage reduction stuff. It causes blackout with 15% and a sensitive bleed with 5. Okay. It does have a tiny bit less HP. It has like 200 HP less, more or less. It does have a worse dodge, and its defense for melee is better, range a little bit worse, magic a little bit worse. About the same crit. And a hit rate that's a little bit worse, and its damage output would be a little bit worse. I actually think that the Shogun Bushi would be better. Yeah. I'm sorry, Snarl, but I think that you finally found your match. Although I do need to level it. We're not gonna go and pull this into a fight without leveling it. Yeah, let's get 50 of them. Let's see how far we can get. Pet food. How far can we get before this pet food becomes utterly useless? I'm gonna guess level 8 or level 10. Definitely level 8. It now gives like barely any experience. Really? 99? Fine. We will get you one more. We will get you one more. There you go. Okay. And now we need to go and get gourmet pet food. Oof. Let's first go see how much gourmet pet food is, and then decide if we're actually gonna get him gourmet pet food. A gourmet. Ooh. I mean, we would need 50. We need more than 50. Well, I do have a plan, but it's gonna cost us most of our gold, so I am not sure if it's worth it, but I mean, getting our Shogun Bushi up, I could see that being worth it, because we can just sell this. And we can sell this. What else can we sell? This can go. Wow, a whole 14 gold. Heck yeah. Is it finally time that we sell my main, the pork, the honey, the apples, the turtle, and the claws? You know what? I have to go and do the Advent login anyway. We might as well go have a look-see. Let's just go and have a little look at what I get inside of my main account. Are we all ready? What limited goodness do I get inside of here? Young Bee Specialist. That's actually a pretty interesting thing to get. That's quite okay. Okay. First of all, did we sell? No, we didn't. Okay, cool. I will just go to the mini land of my main. Of my alt. And then we are gonna go and see how much is the pork. Pork. Oof, 19k. Jeez. Well. Oh. I forgot. Standard. That's on screen. Now it stays on top of the screen, so we can safely go and punch in some numbers, because we have 87 pork and we can get 19k each. Dang. But I doubt that it sells quick. I highly doubt that it sells quick. So I'm gonna make it 15k. 15k for 80... Wait, we have 87. Fine. 15k for 87 pork chop is 1.3. Okay. How much are turtle shells? A turtle. Oh, that's doable. Times 30. Okay. A solid 50k. Slate claws. Actually, no. Wait, no. The slate claws we're gonna keep, because I am pretty sure that we could make slate seals. What do you need for those? Oh my goodness, you need Pearl of Darkness for them. Well, we can get them eventually again. Yeah, okay. Once we're level 70, we can go and make massive slate seals. And for you guys, your info, massive slate seals are 640k each. So that's a pretty worthwhile income. Or we can just go and do the seals. That's also fun. Okay, so we're gonna sell myself those materials and then we can go and get ourselves some pet food. That sounds about right. It's a little bit quicker than putting it on the bazaar, but I would have sold it anyway. So it's not entirely cheating, but it's a tiny bit cheaty. I mean, for the sake of the stream, it should be okay, right? Right. Yes. I got pork chop and turtle shells. And then my main is gonna be like, oh, I like that stuff. I would like to offer you this money for it. And then my archer is gonna be like, yes, please. Yes, please. Keep. Okay. Like I said, it's a little bit of a thing, but I would have sold them on the bazaar anyway. So I rather trade them to my main personally, because otherwise I would have put them on the bazaar, bought them with my main using the bazaar. Same end result. Let's see. So we can get it 5 levels below me. So that's gonna be 53? 52. I'm gonna go and get 52 because I don't want to overbuy. Getting too many kind of feels like a waste. Okay. Let's move this out of the way. Okay, here we go. I mean, we also could try to train it. La 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 la. I did need one more. My calculation was correct. Fine. Fine. There you go. There you go, turtle. Yeah. And we're gonna leave this spot open for new pork chop. Or pearls. Because we kinda need both. More pork chop is always welcome. And new pearls is also kinda welcome. So. All good. Okay, let's see. So this thing has 16k HP. Yeah. Takes less damage from the dark monsters. It is 2 levels higher, but the defenses are a tiny bit worse. Okay. However, let's go and put a pet trainer against it, I suppose. Because I need to have its defense level up. Okay, let's put it on S. How hard are you gonna die? Not really. Cool. Well, in that case, I'm sure that you can handle 4 of them. Enjoy. Well then. Your pet couldn't learn anything, of course. The glorious looks of nature. Squirrels hitting other squirrels that are wearing armor in order to train how to use said armor. Nature is a harsh mentor. What, you think that I'm gonna protect you or something? Why are we hiding? I don't think so. Although I will give you this. I will give you a tiny bit of defense, and I will go and restore your health a tiny bit, because otherwise it's a little bit of a, yeah. Otherwise it will be a little bit of a thing. So, there. Nature at its finest. Good God. Pet couldn't learn anything, of course. It's only at +1, people. How hard can it be to learn something? What are you running for? Is this what counts as pet cruelty? I don't know. Anyway, our plan for today is to go and spam that DES a little bit more, I suppose. Although we did sell the thing. Like, we did sell the pork chop and the turtle shells, so now we have 1.3 mil. But I feel like we need more. We need more gold. So maybe we need to go and get ourselves more pork? And spam that TS so we can get more potions? Because I can't put enough emphasis on how annoying the laboratory is. The laboratory is one of the most annoying places in the entire game. The gunk drop is very, very annoying. It's pretty hard to get. And once you finally do get it, yeah. Then you need to go do a TS. And I don't wanna. Although I have to say, pet training usually is something I do while I'm doing other things. Actively staying and watching pet training is something that I normally would not be doing. Normally I would, I don't know, put the laundry in the machine, hang the laundry. It's also a very, very good investment of time. Although you do have to pay attention, because like the Shogun Bushi doesn't heal itself. So it will start attacking these trainers, and that can wear down your trainers quite fast. Because the only thing we are interested in at this very moment is the defense stat that this trainer gets. We don't care about anything besides the defense stat. We just want this plus to be a +8. That's what most people are aiming for, at least. However, I can already tell you that using these strong Nosmate trainers, you're not gonna get it to +8. You need the special ones for that. You need the samurai trainers, because the samurai trainers can't reduce the defense stat. And the higher that your defense stat gets, the more likely it is that instead of increasing it, you decrease it. And that could mean that all your hard work basically goes from a +8, or sometimes even a +10, that it goes back to a +9. And then all your efforts have been wasted. So, yeah. If your pet doesn't automatically heal itself, then you do want to keep an eye on it. Although, if we can get the Shogun to +2... +2 means that I just wipe all of these trainers and we're done with it, because, you know. +2 is pretty good. I would take a +2 Shogun. Especially for now, because I can do this later on as well. As long as I showed you guys how the principle of the entire training works, then it should be okay. Also, don't worry about your pet fainting inside of your mini. If it dies, it does lose dignity or loyalty, as you can see in a second, because it's about to drop. See, it does lose loyalty. But as long as you're in your mini land, it will gain it back over time as well, as long as it's not attacked or attacking. So as long as it's not in combat, basically, it will regain it again. So once these trainers are gone, you can just sit there and just wait a couple of seconds, minutes, and then it will get its loyalty back again. So not the end of the world. I know that it looks a little bit sad because it just keeps dying over and over and over again, but trust me, it is not gonna hate you entirely. Just a tiny bit. It's just gonna love you a little bit less, I suppose. Yeah, this is what animal cruelty is like, huh? I feel bad for my pet. Pet, can you become +2 defense already? Please, I want this to stop. I want this to stop. Please become strong already. I mean well, I promise. It's training. Yeah, it really doesn't want to learn anything, huh? Poor Shogun. Actually, we also have quite a bit of materials for hamburgers. Pretty sure you need meat and cereal grains for it. And veggies. Yeah. So meat, grain, and veggies. So you need these 3. Okay. We could go and have a look for hamburgers. Oh man. Jeez. It has quite a decent HP pool now, but for real. Just learn how to defend yourself better, and then we're done with this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I suppose not, huh? Yeah, let's give it some more elemental resistance, I suppose. These things don't have an element though, so that doesn't really do a whole lot, but yeah. Man, how much damage are you gonna take before you learn how to defend yourself? I mean, this time, you guys saw it as well. This time he ran in all by himself. He ran into them and was like, hit me, I wanna learn. I wanna make my master proud. And then he ended up getting smacked in the face and not learning anything, I suppose. I mean... Shogun, 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 Shogun. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, right. We also still need to find the Chris. We also still need to find a Chris. So, where are we gonna find a Chris? I guess we would find a Chris in Frozen Crown, right? I don't remember where you found a Chris. Let's go and have a look. See. Archer. Oh. Okay, Chris was only in the Black Spider raid. Okay. How about Shadow Chris? Ice Witch and Fierce Prota. Okay. Fierce Prota have Shadow Chris. Shadow Chris is a pretty good dagger. It's level 72 though, so we would need to have like 5 more levels. That might be a problem for us. Maybe a Chris isn't all too expensive to buy. Or we could see if we could find somebody hosting a spider raid. But I would definitely like to get something done with equipment, because this gambling events could be really useful. Come on, Bushtail. Wait, you're not gonna tell me that you need loyalty in order to learn something. Is that a thing? Pretty sure that was not a thing, but... But you never know. Quite certain it's not a thing. Man, the poor thing is getting absolutely demolished. Okay, so if you are a mage, then pet training usually is gonna be a little bit of a better time. If you're a swordy and you have a crusader, it also will be a better time, because you can just heal it. But Archer can't. Archer doesn't have a single healing skill, so... Archers kind of just stand there and just look at it and go like, wow. Huh. It's dying. Huh. Interesting. Wonder how that happened. Yeah. Very curious. Hitting it with a sword apparently makes the pet die. Yeah. I wouldn't know. I don't use a sword. I only have a bow and a dagger. So. Yeah. Man, it must be rough to be something with a sword, huh? Pet training is so boring. Anyhow. Yeah, after this I'm gonna go and see how much a Chris would be. And if we can't find a Chris, then we could go to Frozen Crown and see if we could find a Shadow Chris. Because that could be pretty useful. You know what? Go ahead, Bushtail. It's time for vengeance. Wait. This thing actually is hitting it into oblivion. Oh wait, hold on. This is bad. Oh no. Whoa. Calm down, buddy. It got wound in a sensitive spot on like 2 or 3 of them. That's nuts. Like, that honestly is pretty insane. Right. So we were thinking about making a Seravian, but then we found out that Seravian has a really weird crit chance kind of deal. 4% chance to of a 200% crit. That's, yeah. That's not exactly it, huh? Oh! Get out. Okay, now my boosty needs to go and recover. Okay, we will just sit down with it and have this recover in the background because we are gonna talk about weapons now. Let's see. Okay, so we were thinking about making this thing, but it has a 4% chance to crit for 200%. The soft crit stays exactly the same. It gains 1 extra resistance, and it gains some water element. However, if we want to make a Caperoo, which increases all elemental resistance by 70, has an 8% chance to crit for 100, has higher percentage damage increase on that, and gives you 8% chance to lower magic resistance by 20, then we do need a Seraphian. However, I also happen to know that a majestic bow pretty much does the same thing. Yeah. So that would be the budget option. What did Dark Angelus bow do again? High level monster, high level animal, high level plant. Oh. No, thank you. Piercing Force. Piercing Force had a high crit damage, if I remember correctly. Or was that... Wait, where's the siege bow? Here's the siege bow. Ah, here it is. Siege bow has a 10% chance to crit for 210%. This is the one that had a high crit chance. High crit damage. It's a 63 bow. So if you won't be able to get your hands on the Bow of Peace, this is the bow that we're using right now, which has the soft crit on it and the resistance, then most people would default into a siege bow because the fire element is kind of whatever, but it has a 10% chance to crit things for like their entire health bar. And it's very easy to get because you can get it in LOD. You can get it from the Revenant Skeleton Warriors. Or you can go into FC, get it from Snow Fox and Iceworm. Yeah, the other ones are not really high enough and on a high enough respawn rate, basically. So it's mainly these three that people would go for. If I can select this again, which I obviously won't be able to do, because why would you? I did it just now, and now I'm... Ah, okay. I suck. Anyway. So, yeah, there's that. I won't advise you to use a forest bow. This bow is not all that great, but if you don't have any of the stuff, like if you can't get your hands on a siege bow or a Bow of Peace, then forest bow would be the best option after it, I guess. Although I guess that a Bow of Spirits would technically be better. And you can just grind your way through this DS time after time after time to get one. Honestly, there's a whole bunch of people that would say that Bow of Spirit would also be worth it. Because if you have a Wildkeeper, this 30 element energy, it becomes quite significant versus the skeletons. But it does have a lower damage output because it has 240 to 315, and this has 275 to 360. So there's a very clear difference, and the same goes for this one. There definitely is a difference, but yeah. So do we want to make this? That kind of becomes the question. Do we want a flipping 4% chance instead of the 12% chance of to crit that we have right now? I think that the answer is yes, because Gameforge is actually a pretty good weapon. And the next follow-up weapon on this one would be the weapon that we can get in the Ibra raid, which is the Great Leader's Recurve Bow. So yeah, I would say that that's kind of worth it. Or we could go for the Robber Bow. The Robber Bow is not all that bad either. It's a tiny bit harder to get because you need to do either Yeti raids or have 30 gold coins. And gold coins are rare. Like, they basically all have a 0.5 or 0.7 chance to drop one of them. You can get some from doing the main quest in Act 5. But there's not really a main quest in Act 5. That's kind of the entire point. Like, there is a main quest, but it's not seen as a main quest. That makes sense. It doesn't... It appears in the side quests, but it has main quest in front of it, basically. Or you can get them from the Ibrahim bags, which you get from doing the Ibra raid. And if you're doing the Ibra raids anyway, then you might as well try to get your hands on this. Because let's be honest, reduces the elemental's energy resistance by 14 and increases all element energies by 150. And it increases the probability to increase damage by 25% to increase by 40%. So you tell me, 10% by 20 and all element energies by 80? Or pretty much double the chance, double the damage, double the elemental energy resistance, and reduce. On top of the fact that this is just a way better stat line. Because 400 by 530, and this is not even close. So definitely this. However, if we are gonna look the weapons up in the bazaar, actually, see, it's back at 1000 loyalty before its HP even restored back entirely to the max. But it's good enough. It will regain HP over time anyway. Time to have to go and have a little look-see at the weapon stuff, because then we can have a little bit of a plan as to what we're gonna do. Let's see. Archer. First, let's see if we can find a Chris. As you can see, siege bows are on the bazaar. And you can get one for barely any gold at the level that we're at right now. It does go up, by the way. Eventually, it does go up to this. And I'm not sure if this is worth it. I mean, the bow that I'm using right now, more or less, is about as good as this one. Only my bow has soft crit on it and increases my resistance, where this bow kinda has less damage, lower hit rate, higher crit damage but lower crit chance, and that's about it. So yeah, My bow is better, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. This one is yelled. Really? Why would somebody shell? Oh, okay. Okay, so if you want to go for a good Chris, like, or a rarity 2, you would have to pay like about 500k. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not worth it for the Chris at this point. We're not using Assassin all that much, so having a Scrammer might actually be more beneficial because of the increased damage. Like, this dagger has soft crit on it, which stacks with the soft crit on my bow. So I think that having a Scrammer at this point in time is going to be more beneficial. It is a little bit of a yay nay kind of dance, because it would be really good to have something better, but good luck finding it. Okay, majestic bows everywhere. Ah, here. Serafian +5. R5 +5 with a shell that increases crit chance. Yeah. That's kind of what I was afraid of already. If people are having a crit chance shell and they drop it on there, then it suddenly becomes something. And this person is asking 6.5 mil for a +5 Serafian. I doubt he is ever going to get it, to be fair. This guy has... Sorry about that. Forgot to mute the mic. This guy has 3% chance extra to crit, so 7 for 200. 3% chance to stun. That's actually not that bad. That's pretty cool. 8 SL energy. Yeah, it's okay. Water property. Heavy bleed 1%. Oh, dang. Okay. Card experience 9%. And the rest doesn't matter because we're not PvPing yet. This is also always so funny. It's an R6 +7. That is somebody else's exclusive weapon, but they remove the shell. But you still need to pay. You still need to use perfume to make this your own. But there's no shell. So you're perfuming it for absolutely no reason whatsoever. You're still paying 25 mil though. That's not gonna happen. Because for this one, you also have to get perfumes. But you at least get 6% crit chance, 7 SL damage, and 7% bonus experience. This one at least gives you stats if you perfume it. Also, it's +9 for some reason. This is a tip from me. Don't even think about +9ing a level 71 weapon. It's absolutely not worth it. Unless you plan to use this specific weapon for, like, the absolute end game. Which, again, I would not advise. Yeah, Caperu is pretty good. And then we have the Ikara C. This weapon is not worth it. You only get element energies, and you basically lose out on the soft crit. And seeing how the soft crit becomes 7% to increase by 33, I would say if you have a Scrammer, keep the Scrammer. It might be worth to upgrade to a Shadow Chris. because of the first orange effect. Increases damage from critical hits by 30%. This also goes for your bow. That goes for every single crit that you do. So if your bow has a good enough chance to crit, then it's worth it. And your Great Leader's Recurve Bow has a 13% chance to crit for 180. So that would become 210% crit damage, which is a really, really solid crit damage. You do lose out on the soft crit, but it would only be a 35% chance to increase by... Was it 20? Yeah. A 35% chance to increase by 60. So, in a way, you could say that the crit damage is better, in a way. And as you can see, there's a whole bunch of Shadow Chris's. However, once you're level 80, you're also able to use a Desert Scorpion Dagger. The thing with Desert Scorpion Dagger is... the dodge increase is nice. Definitely. But the thing that people mostly get this thing for is the hit rate and all attack. That's the main attraction for this dagger. Or they are using something like Assassin or Demon Hunter, Avenging Angel, like the three main dagger using SPs. Because it does have a 15% chance to crit for 270, which is quite a lot. That's definitely a thing. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, Dark Scrammer. Basically, this is the upgraded version of the weapon that I said before. The Dark Chris, or Shadow Chris. This is basically the upgraded version. Although this thing actually does hit pretty hard, because 15% chance to crit for 330. I mean, and this 330 is transformed into 365 because of the dagger effect itself. Because yes, that does work on itself. Yeah, then you have Elbow, and Elemental Bows are... they used to be really good. And I say that with a little bit of a sadness in my voice, because it does bring me back to the good old times. But as you can see, the Great Leader's Recurve Bow is 5 mil. For an R2. And in some cases, an R2 is good enough, because these stats alone, including the damage and the hit rate and all of this, that's already really good for 85. Like, they lowered the level from level 90 to level 85 somewhat recently, like a couple months ago. So Great Leader's Recurve Bow definitely is a good step up point to get to the higher level gear. But I wouldn't advise you to get something that is shelled, because then you need to go and have perfumes. Perfumes are expensive. If you can get an R6, however, that is not perfumed, or anywhere under... let's see, this one is +4, so people are gonna ask a little bit more for it. I would say if you can get an R6 for like around the 9 or 8 mil, 8 to 9 mil, that's a pretty good deal. That's pretty decent. That is if it's not shelled or plussed or anything. I personally would advise you to go and do Ibera raids though. Ibera raids nowadays are extremely simple. Because you just need to pull the sleeve of a higher level person and then you already have somebody that is there to join with you. And as stupid as it sounds, yes, it really is that simple. I mean, I know that it sounds like, what? Wait, what? I just need to have one high level person and that we steamroll the raid. Yeah, kinda. You kinda need to have one person that does a lot of damage and then you're basically already good. Like, you guys have seen how quickly people went through the Dark Kestra raid that we did earlier. Like, people nowadays are just so brokenly overpowered that if you go to channel 1 and you're hosting Ibera raids and you're telling one of the strong people in your team, yo, I want to spam this, please could you help me clear this? If you are lucky and you find the right person that is willing to go and spam the thing, then you're fine. If they only want to do one, then you just host another one and then see if you can find another high-level person and then you just try again. You do need to reach out to people though. That's kind of the thing of Nostale. The way that I am doing it in the stream right now, it's not the most effective way of playing. Playing on your own, although it's really fun, like, don't get me wrong, I will definitely agree right away that it's almost the most fun that you can have. But it's not the most effective. It's just as simple as that. But to come back to our great leader's knife, you can also get this from the Ibera raid. 5% chance to increase by 60%. Hit rate increased by 100. And elemental resistance decreased by 6. All of these effects stack with the one from the bow. So this and this, these orange effects, they stack. So you have a 30% chance to increase your damage by 100%. Yes, that is as big as that it sounds. You get 100 hit rate on both the bow and the dagger. All element energies are increased by 150. And all element resistances from your opponent are decreased by 20. Again, yes, that is as big as that it sounds. If you have these two together, and you have, in this case, it's a +8, which is great. That's kind of what you want, basically. That would be pretty big if you go to Act 6. Because in Act 6, you kind of need to go for, do I kill you quicker than you can kill me? Most of the time, the answer is no. Sadly enough. Because just with weapons, you're not there. Because sadly enough, you also need to get Robbers Gang's Golden Tunic. Or something along the line of that. Because the Commander's outfit, Commander's leather armor, this could also work. It kind of depends on what you're doing, though. If you already got lucky and you managed to get a black bushy costume or any of the bushy costumes, then you might want to go for the golden tunic, because although it gives you less chance to not get crit, it gets 1% less. It doesn't reduce the critical damage. It doesn't increase your dodge. And its stats are significantly lower than the Commander Leather Armor. It does get the effect where you have a 5% chance to reduce all damage by 15%, which stacks with the effect of the costume. So you have a 10% chance to reduce damage by 95%. Having a 1 in 10 chance to basically not take damage is in some cases better than to have this armor. But it all depends on what your playstyle is, how you're playing the game, and how you think that you're gonna handle certain situations. Because in the end, that's kinda all that Nostale depends on. How do you as a player play the game? Like, yes, there are baselines of if you do this, then you can do this and this. And just for all clarity, there are gonna be armors that are like this, which are absolutely better, and you don't want to risk that 9 in 10 chance to get hit for the entire full damage. But at 85, you still have the chance to basically pick between the two of them. Once you get to 88 or 90, yeah, that's kind of where things become different. Forgotten Heroes armor is... how do you say this kindly without shafting an entire group of people? This is bad. Yeah. I hate to break it to people, but this is not good. The main problem with this armor... the defenses on this armor are so low that by the time that you're 85, and we're just gonna go back to our 85 armor, so give me a sec. Ah, there. It misses 100 armor on melee. It misses about 150 on... 140 on ranged. And it misses... oh, wow. Almost 130 on magic. And it has a terrible dodge stat. It basically has half the dodge. The 200% is really nice. Like, don't get me wrong, the 200% is extremely nice. But you're fighting monsters that have a +8 attack stat. So this +10 becomes a +2. And +2 only gives you a very small amount of extra bonuses. Basically nothing, honestly. Do we have a +2 armor here somewhere? Was anybody kind enough to give me the demonstration material? No? Okay. I mean, I know that +2, for example, +1 is 10%, +2 is 15. So you only get a 15% bonus on this defense. Do you see why this is absolutely horrible? That's not gonna protect you. A 15% bonus on this is never not ever gonna equal the 110 that you're losing from not going for the actual armor. And I know that there's a whole bunch of people that are like, yeah, but that's better. No, it's not. Sorry. It's not. It's not better. But it is... No. No. But we will get there eventually. First, we need to go get a little bit more material so that we can get through the laboratory. And then once we are through the laboratory, we can go into the forest and do our thing. But that will be eventually. Won't start right now. Oh, wait, I forgot. This thing is not smart. I need to go get smart pet food after this. Because now I have to pick up all the items, and that means that I have to walk up. And walking up as an archer is a death sentence. Oh well. This thing does hit less hard, but it does have better resistances and better damage reductions. So this thing should stay alive a little bit longer. And it has a chance to stun things. So that's also pretty nice. Although most of these monsters can't be stunned, so... I don't know what we are gonna stun. Let's hope that we can stun the pigs once in a blue moon, but they die before they really do much, so... But yeah, most of those monsters are immune to effects anyway. So it's kind of whatever, but it definitely did take less damage, so... Although it does do less damage as well, like quite a bit. Like Snarl did like 2k damage, this thing does 300. Because it's a dark element. So what is it gonna do against these things? Like, if you think about it, it makes sense. Oh well. So we need to make this a smart pet. And we need to go and make sure that we are doing everything as intended. Not gonna lie, I really hope that I get through Act 3 quick. Because if we can get through Act 3 quick, we can get to Act 4, which is Frozen Crown. Which isn't a very long act. That's a pretty small act, to be fair. Because it's mainly PvP, it's mainly a PvP area, so the main quest that is there basically consists of make sure that the entire area is safe, and then you basically get told, hey, you know what, here, thank you for your effort, but we will fix it from here on out, and then that's kinda it. And then you get to Act 5, and that's where we can get our absolutely amazing level 85 gear. Which honestly I'm pretty excited for. I can't wait until we can spam that rate. Spamming Ibra with your ults is actually a lot of fun. It brings me personally back to the old times where I was doing it with family members and everybody was like, oh my god, that raid is so hard. And now you basically just stand there like, Oh, look, that guy just one-shot one of the bosses. Haha. Like... It's kind of funny. That over time, there's such a massive power creep in the game that you basically just forget how hard some content was. Like, let's take Jelly Raid, for example. I mean, Jelly Raid used to be one of the hardest raids in the game. Now I can almost solo it as I am right now, with a level 67 character that is somewhat undergeared. I would already be able to pretty much solo that entire raid all by myself. So imagine what happens if you put somebody that is level 99 plus 80, champion level 80. Just imagine what kind of absolute carnage that champion level 80 character is gonna throw at the QB. I mean, been there. Been there. Didn't do it, but I did see it. It was really funny. I never saw anybody one-shot a raid boss, and this guy just walked up to QB, hit it once with a skill, and then it died. To be fair, he did buff himself up to max with all of his ults, so he was full buffed. But still, I mean, just the fact that he just walks up to the boss, hits it, like, I believe it was once, but maybe it was twice, with like 2 quick follow-up attacks, more or less. And then, yeah, QB just dropped over, just fell over and died. As if it was absolutely nothing. No, well. I guess that happens if you have better equipment in the game, huh? Alright, we were gonna go and see if we could make hamburgers as well. Ah, whatever. Who needs hamburgers anyway? Who needs hamburgers anyway? Oh, good. We don't need the hamburgers. We just need to have gold, red fruit, fairy experience, and that's about it. Although maybe we should go back to the laboratory and just kill things there. Yeah, maybe it's better if we go back to the laboratory. We did sell the pork, so that kind of means that we're done here, right? Like, we don't really have much else to do here. We got a whole bunch of gold right now, so maybe make like 20 more health potions after this one. Just because we have the red fruit for it. And then go to the laboratory. Woo! Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Let's see if we can continue our main quest. To get our hands on Raddle's rings. Which I swear, it's really one of the most annoying main quests ever. Especially because Red Gunk has like, what, a 2% chance to drop? You need 30 of them. And then, on top of that, you need to kill specific monsters to get it. Like, whoever thought that was a good idea, I hope he's fired. And now somebody is gonna tell me, huh, what? No, he just became head of the company. No wonder that Nostale is dying. I mean, I didn't say that. What headband am I wearing? Ah, right, I'm wearing a beanie hat. Because it increases my crit damage and crit chance. Yeah. I guess that beanie hat is one of the better headpieces that an archer could wear. Although you could argue that the feelers are good at some point as well. If you find a place with high level monsters, then the 70 damage actually could definitely make a difference. Although with Wildkeeper I feel like it might be better to wear the beanie hat. Because that 2% is not really all that big of a difference. Because you have the Eagle Spirit anyway. But it's definitely a difference with the crit damage. Okay. I don't feel like walking all the way back from Shannara. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely a whole lot better. Wait. Now I have to walk all the way back from here. Ugh. Okay, Shannara was closer, but hey, you know. Whatever. Walkie. Actually, wait, hold on. Yes, we have a bunch of gold. Yeah, I knew it. Yo, mates! What up? How are you doing? Ooh. Lunch sounds pretty good. So, say, what are we gonna have for lunch? Also, are you gonna bring me some lunch as well, or? Ooh, chicken wraps. Dang. Lucky. Dang it. Fine. Yeah, just kidding. Enjoy your... wow. Words. Enjoy your chicken wrap. Also, while you are enjoying your chicken wrap, look what I got in my advent calendar. It's a Shogun bushtail. I decided to switch the Shogun and the Snarl for now. Because it has better resistances, it has better buffs, like better debuffs. The only thing that it is missing is the 100% chance to reduce damage by 100%. But that's fine because I only use that once in a bit, so you know, that's a thing. Ooh, level 34 means you're almost ready to go and get yourself your first specialist card. Almost. It's so close, yet so far. Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely better. Although now we do need to go and get ourselves the gunk, so that's a problem. Because these things still are basically not taking any damage. Yeah. Okay. Well, YOLO. Can we group these up together somewhat in a nice pack? Yeah, that's good enough. I would say that's good enough. Yeah. I mean, it still kind of hurts, but okay. And we didn't need to use our ult there, so we still have our ult. So that's nice. So now we just do it again. We just kind of wiggle these all together. Huh? Oh, you must have missed that. The Shogun was our daily login reward from the Advent calendar. So I decided that after I looked at what it could do, that for TS65, the Shogun would be better than Snarl. So we went to level it a bit. I sold my pork chop to my main for 1.4 mil basically. 15k a piece. I would have done the same thing if I would have put it on the bazaar, so I figured that just trading it over was faster. Then I got myself gourmet pet food, leveled it to 62. Then we basically just sat around waiting for the pet trainers to get its defense to +2. Which took forever. It really did not like it to level. It really didn't want to get stronger or something. I don't know. I guess I just created a love-hate relationship with this Shogun. But after that we yeah. We did one TS62 and that's when you appeared. So you didn't really miss a whole lot today. I also started a little bit later. I kind of overslept. Or not really overslept. I kind of just dozed off after I already was awake. Lost track of time and all that. Lucy? A Lucy Looper? Lucy is a pretty interesting partner. There is a few tiny shenanigans that you can do with Lucy, actually. Although it's not just Lucy. It does involve Lucy, though. After I cleared this this entire side of the thing, I will explain what I'm talking about. Pretty sure that you are gonna be like, wait, what? I know I was when I heard of it. Okay, nah, come on, Bushtail. Work with me here. Yeah, sure, you can go attack those. That's fine. Okay, and then we walk back into them. Look at how neatly gathered they are. Oh. We're so good at this game. Not really, but Nostale. We kinda are. And the bush still tanked all of it. Aha! Victory. Now we basically are gonna do the same thing here. We can just put our bush still there. Wait a couple of seconds. Let's go. Nice. There we go. Okay. Let's mount up, walk back to the entrance. Actually, we can go and get rid of these, I suppose. We can get those a little bit closer. There we go. Yeah, fair enough. We don't want the flower yet, because we kind of want to get the flower done after I'm done explaining what you can do with Lucy. Although you do need more than Lucy, like I said. But let's walk all the way back to the entrance, because there's no monsters here. Because there's a fun little thing you can do with Lucy, and it's just fun to show you. Okay, so what you need for this is Lucy Loopers, and you need Ice Princess Eliza. Okay, so basically what you do is you let your Lucy use hip swing. Yes, this really broken 20-second buff. You get your Lucy to hip swing, and then you get your Eliza to use Ice Sheen. This is the level 4 positive buff. A successful attack can steal good effects below level 4 from the target's partner and transfer them to allies within 3 fields. Max 1 effects can be stolen. Reduce cooldown of skills by 30%. Do you see what we're gonna do? Our Lucy that has hip swing active is gonna hit the Eliza that has Ice Sheen active. If there is only hip swing active, Ice Sheen is gonna steal the hip swing, which then gives hip swing to both Eliza, the player, and the pet. Which means that you now have hip swing for 20 seconds. This only works if you are able to hit an other player's partner. But you can make that possible by using a PvP potion. So you could make hip swing your go-to I am gonna nuke this boss now kind of buff. More or less. As long as you have an Eliza. So the player that is gonna nuke the boss is gonna use an Eliza. The player that is, well, in this case, Might, who would be the supportive player in a sense, would have a Lucy with hip swing. And now here is the thing that the problem kind of does get to in the biggest sense of the word. A successful attack can steal good effects below level 4 from the target's partner and transfer them to allies. That means that it can give that buff to your entire raid party if you do it correctly. Because they're all inside of the same raid team. Which means that they all gain 40%. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it works with the level 4 one, because it says below level 4. So maybe it needs to be level 3. But still, Hip Swing A still gives 75% cooldown reduction. For 17 seconds. Hello. So yeah, that's the thing. And be right back. Okay. There we go. Whew. So, mate, how is your chicken wrap? Is your chicken wrap any good, or? What is it like? Ooh, wait, icebreaker. Ah, I missed IC again. Are you kidding me? Lame. Well, it is what it is. Not much that I can do about it, I suppose. Ooh. It's a great chicken sandwich. Oh my. Okay, so I was thinking, and if you can steal that kind of effect, if you can steal a positive effect from a player, level 3 or below, then what kind of things can you steal? And I kind of figured, hey, that's right. That means that you can steal buffs from other players. And that kind of got me thinking, hey, but what buff that we can get as a player would be really fun to use on almost every player that we see. Well, it would be pretty fun to give every single player in our party a damage reduction buff. That's level 10. That's not gonna happen. Spelltinder? Ah, Spelltinder is level 4. Dang it. Ghost Guard. Ghost Guard is level 5. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh well. Mana Shields. Level 5. Of course. Rapid. Ooh. Okay. Wait. We can give every player in our party, in our raid team, the rapid buff. Which gives 10% damage reduction and 20% cooldown reduction. For a full 3 minutes. That would be pretty strong. Especially on something like, I don't know. Is it just for partners, really? Am I misunderstanding? I mean, I think that you're right, by the way. A successful attack can steal good effect below level 4 from the target's partner. Right. Otherwise, you can get some really stupid things. Oh, wait, you can. Because I'm pretty sure that there is... Or I thought that there was a really stupid broken buff from one of the partners. Wait. I need to go back. I need this page as well. I believe it was Okani. Was it Power of Darkness? No, Power of Darkness only restores HP. Okay. That's not it. Huh. Okay, fair enough. But let's see. Eager would be a that might. Oh, you mean this? Anger of the Viking. Yeah, that's level 5. That's level 5, so that doesn't work. How about Maru? Because I know that Maru can... Ah, that's level 4. Ah, that sucks. Ooh, wait, Shinobi. Shinobi has Rays of Darkness. Why is this also level 5? Game, come on. Come on, game. Why do you have to be like this? That's a debuff. Yeah. Fascination is a debuff. Temptation is a buff. But it's a 3-second buff, so that's not good enough. Does Barney have any buffs? This is a buff. But it doesn't really do anything. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. That's not true. There you go. Yeah. You can steal Leona's specialty. You can steal Leona's specialty, which gives you 10% cooldown, 10 energy, element energy for a whopping 5 minutes. Yeah. You can steal Leona's specialty. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Ooh, or you could go for... Ah, wait, no. I mean, this would be really good, but... this is both level 4, so that doesn't work. These don't get a buff, right? Like, this is... Yeah. Sneak in. Impact S. You could steal this, but it doesn't have a duration, so it's, you know... It gets a random duration, I believe, so... That's not it. This is a debuff, I think. Yeah. I don't think this gets a buff. No. This is all debuff. Then you have Amon. Amon does get a buff. Spelltinder. Spelltinder is not bad, though. Spelltinder is pretty good, but it's level 4, so you can't steal it. Plunder is Plunder a buff? Plunder is a buff. Oh. Oh, hello. Increases gold gain by 40%. Increases cooldown of skills by 40%. Reduces cooldown of skills by 40%. For half a minute. For 30 seconds. But there's only a 30% chance to create it. No. No, we're not gonna date. Get out. Stop. There we go. That should have made it disappear, right? Yeah. Go. Love it. Anyway, let's see. What else do we have? This is a deep buff. Is this a buff? Yeah, but it's a level 4 buff, so that's not stealable. Venus only has the flower reflection, which is level 4, so that's not very likely to work. Does this thing have a buff that is worth it to steal? No, because this is already party wide. Shadowfall is a debuff. Zombie infection is a debuff. And this is a debuff as well. Okay, that's a no. Ooh, wait, is this 3? No, it's 4. Lame. Static shock, debuff. Shoulder charge, debuff. Route. Amora? Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe... No, this is level 5. Dang it. Mad March. How about this? This is level 3. Steely Resolve is level 3. So you could give everybody in your party Steely Resolve if they're within 3 cells. That kind of just means that we all have to hug Eliza and then... that would be kind of funny. Actually, is the flaming armor... That's level 3. If you're doing something that has like fire damage, then flaming armor could be worth it. This only debuffs, this doesn't buff, so no need to look at that. Elitas, are you a level 3? No, you're a level 4. Are you a level 3? No, you're a level 5. Okay. How about this one? Is this a level 3? Whoa! That is a level 3. But this one is not given to Elitas itself. That's this one, which is also a level 5. Okay. That was all the partners, so... I guess... Oh, wait, no. No. We have Lucifer. This is a debuff. This is a debuff. Name of God, that's a debuff. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Chloe? Do you have a thing that we could use? Oh! Oh. Huh. Yeah, that would do it. If you could give yourself this buff, that would be pretty good. Although 18 seconds, I'm not sure if 18 seconds is long enough. Then again, we were gonna see if we could do it with hip swing. So that is only 17 seconds, but 75% cooldown reduction for those 17 seconds is pretty big. Jin doesn't have a buff, right? Pretty sure he doesn't. Think that this thing only has debuffs. Flash freeze debuff, yeah. Okay. Paulina does have a buff. It's this one, but it's level 8, so that doesn't work. And Harlequin only has debuffs. Mystifying. Harlequin spell and Russian roulette. But that's all debuffs, so that's not working either. Wait, actually, can you... This is a buff. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Does that mean that if you have two Eliza, and one Eliza uses Ice Sheen, and then the other Eliza uses Ice Sheen as well, and then one of the Eliza hits the other Eliza's main character, like player character, does that mean that the Eliza that hits the player steals the Ice Sheen from the Eliza and then gives Ice Sheen to every single player? Which then in turn can steal a buff from the enemy Eliza. Is that how this works? Does that mean that you can keep Ice Sheen S up indefinitely? Which gives you a 30% cooldown reduction? It sounds like that's how it works. But that sounds... That's interesting. Ice Sheen can steal Ice Sheen. Which then can steal a level 3 buff from another partner. But there's no other partner that has a buff that is good enough to be stolen except for Daniel or Barney. If it is a Leona wearing the Barney. Because the rest of the buffs are all too high. Oh man, that's... But here's the thing. It says from the target's partner and transfer them to the allies within 3 fields. But that means that everything that is... Oh my lord. That means that you should be able to steal Spirit of Sacrifice. Or Noble Gesture. Yeah, you will be able to steal Noble Gesture. Yeah. Or you're able to steal... let's see. Oh, you're able to steal Gecko Checo. Or what else is given to a partner? That's a good one. Oh, you're able to steal the... Oh, no, wait. No. That's not how it works. I mean, you're able to steal Spell Tinder. Oh, wait, no, level 4. Why is it all level 4? Can we just have like level 3? Is that a thing we can do? General, magic, positive, neutral, level 0 to level 3. Filter. Because most of these buffs, I do know if it is shared or not. So we have recovery aura, light of protection. And we just want to have the ones that are not already spread, because the other ones are not really all that interesting. We have Leona's specialty that we can get. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, Fleet of Hand. Although this is not a partner. Yeah, no, this is not a partner. Like, it needs to be something that you can give to one person, but that then can be spread through an entire team. Because that's kind of the thing that we're going for. Otherwise, it doesn't really do a thing. Because in that case, we might as well just buff our entire team ourselves. Oh, wait. This is a level 3 one. That might be worth to look into. Although recovery aura, light of protection does not work either. It's not really it. Yeah, I guess that there's not enough effects that it would be worth it to do the entire work for it, right? I mean, if you can only steal it from a partner. Although that sounds wrong, though. I mean, if you can only steal it... Wait, hold on. Crystal Wings is a level 3 effect. Okay. I suppose. But yeah, no, I mean, it sounds wrong. Like, it sounds really bad if it's just from a partner. Then again, there most likely is a reason why people are not using it, so... You know, that might be the reason. Wait, boil over is a positive effect? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so Aishin, Plunder, Mega Mandra, Reflection, Viking Pride, Tenacity A. Tenacity A still heals for 6% every 4 seconds, so that's pretty good. Oh! Wait! You can steal Yuna buff. Huh. You can steal Yuna buff up to level A. Because S is gonna be too high, but you can steal it up to A. That's pretty cool. Fair enough. Mega Mandra is not really worth it, I think. Because getting the Mega Mandra buff doesn't give you the Mandra, I think. Right? Like, isn't that part of the effect from the skill itself? Yeah, it's part of the skill. So the buff itself doesn't give you the Mega Mandra. So that doesn't work. Otherwise, you could summon an entire team of Mandras to hit things for you. That would be kind of silly. Wait, Imp Clone? Oh. Oh, but that only is 2 seconds, I see. Yeah, I mean, you could steal Foxy. You could steal a Foxy buff. Because Piercing Howl is only for yourself and your partner and pet. Itself, target Nosmate. So yeah, you could have an entire team with mages and then just give them all this buff. Yeah, that could be a thing, but I doubt that's going to be good enough. I bet you are able to do something that is more along the lines of, oh my god, this is broken. I don't really know what though. Like, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys. I don't know what would be more broken. Because honestly, most of these buffs are... Well, I mean, I guess that Magic Cake would be a thing. But by the time that you already stole it, there's like a couple of seconds gone, so... Might not be the best thing either. And the rest is basically not on the partner. Although, maybe you could steal the wedding buff, but I'm not sure how this... Select one. Yeah, no, that just gives it to... If your opponent has used the wedding costume card as wedding costume specialist card, so that would mean that you need 2 wedding costume specialist cards. One needs to throw bouquet the other, which gives them the wedding buff. But can you do this to the partner of set person? Because this wedding buff, if you can give this to your entire party, that would be really good. That would be near broken, because 7% element and 7% element resistance. Jeez. That would mean you'd barely take any damage if you have enough elemental resistance. Like, if you have 100 element resistance to one element, and you gain 7% of that 100%, you would just straight up gain 7% extra. But nowadays, people are running around with like 120, 140. So that would increase the resistances by quite a bit more. And all elements are increased by 7%. Basically means that all element energies are increased by 7%. And that for an entire 10 minutes. That will definitely increase your damage output, but I'm not sure if you can give that to a partner. Like, if you're able to give that to a partner, then it's really good, but otherwise... Like, you know, it would be really good if you could give it to everybody, but Mm. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that combat readiness is given to the player itself. Yeah. Nimble body most likely is given to itself. Yep. Same goes for durable body, I think. Yeah. Not to the entire party. Iron skin, pretty much same story. Yeah. Karate block is also just to itself, not to the entire team. Let's see. What else do we have? What else do we have? Not gonna lie. Now I kind of want to have an Eliza and just see if it steals from the player or if it steals from the partner. Because stealing from the partner, that doesn't really, you know. That doesn't really give you any benefit necessarily. I mean, you could steal Ritual of Hawk. Because I know that this is party-wide. But you do want to have the level 2 one. But it just increases hit rate and attack by a bit. So that's not even good. That's kind of bad, actually. Frost Shield is just for the player itself. Recovery Aura is already in an AoE. Light of Protection is already in an AoE. Hawkeye is for player itself. And it used to be for any target, but not anymore. Morale is for player self. Holy Weapon is spread. Sprint is spread. Windwalker, we have Wolf buff, so who gives a crap? Triple is player self. Life and Death is player self. Like, most of these things are for the player or a pet. I mean, Magic Pistol is the buff that the cowboy bushy gets. That kind of deal, but yeah, that's not what we're looking for here. Wouldn't it be fun if you could steal delicious tuna from the altar? Oh. Wait. Does that mean that you could steal this from Belial? Because if that's the case, Belial is not a partner. Huh. I don't know. Do I have an Eliza on my main? Sorry guys, now I'm just extremely curious how this works. That's not what I meant to press. I need my inventory. There we go. I don't have an Eliza. That's sad. How much is Eliza? Partner. Magic. Jin, Freya, Jin. Yuna. Huh. Well, what do you know? Wait, this is... Oh, Harlequin. Yuna, Freya, Hongbi, Yuna, Harlequin, Yuna. Wow. Guys, we get it. There is too many Yuna and too little people that want Yuna. We get it, okay? Okay, Hongbi, Yuna. More Yuna, and more Yuna. There's not a single Eliza on here. Wow. That is very hard to believe. Man. Eliza's not on the wheel then, is he? Oh, wait, what? How do you mean loyalty bonus is available? I already opened it. Okay, let's see. I don't think that Eliza is on the wheel in that case. Not in the potential main prizes at least. Yuna, Lucy, Nymph, Venus, Daniel. No, Chloe and Amon. Looks like she is not available anymore. Huh. Can you get her just straight up getting her in here? Is that a thing? Ah, there. Nice Princess Eliza. Yeah, I mean, it does say from the target's partner. So I guess that the only use that I could find so far would be to steal from Lucy. Because all other partner skills are not really worth it, or they're already spread. Which is kind of sad, because I do really like Eliza. Eliza is a really cool partner. Because the other two skills also have some pretty interesting effects, like she has a root, for example. Huh. Oh well. I guess it is what it is, huh? I mean... let's see. She has this thing. Frostfog. Never inflicts critical hits. Damage taken from all attacks is increased by 15%. So... that's pretty good, but it only has a 5% chance of applying, so there's that. And then 20% chance of causing frostbite. And frostbite is the one that just makes them stop moving. Although, it's only 2 movement speed reduction, so it's not really rooting them. But still, I mean, the fact that no defense possible, that means that their defense levels are calculated as 0. So, yeah. There's that. And then, of course, there's Aishin. And I think that Aishin is really cool. Especially if you can Aishin, because then you can reduce the cooldown of skills by 30% for your entire ally team. And it doesn't say and transfer them to NOS mates within 3 fields. It says allies, which means that you can give this to your entire raid party. If I'm reading it correctly, that is. So you could make some really stupid stuff work with this, because I mean, giving 30% cooldown reduction for 10 seconds and being able to keep that up, it's pretty good. Or you could go to Daniel Ducats and then just get his plunder buff. But that only has a 30% chance of getting it, so that's a little bit risky. Yeah, you can also go to Cowgirl Chloe, and then you can get copy this buff. I would say that this buff might actually be worth it. It's pretty nuts, even if it's 18 seconds. And I think that the best one out of all of them would be Leona's specialty. Because just giving any class 10% cooldown reduction for an entire 5 minutes, yeah, that's pretty stupid. Like if you put a Leona on an alt, you give it a Barney SP, and then you activate the bad boy thingy. And it doesn't even need to be the best bad boy buff. It can be an F. It can be the worst of the worst, and it will still give you the Leona specialty. So that's the thing. Like, you can have the worst bad boy buff, because it won't steal this. Because it's level 6. So you can't steal the bad boy. It will stay level 6 no matter what. So you're always guaranteed to get Leona's specialty, as long as it's the first buff that it gets. So you enter the raid. Before anybody starts the buff, you first use bad boy, an attack, an PvP potion, and you use it also on another alt. Then you have the alt attack this one, the one that has the Leona specialty, the player of the buff. You steal this buff, give it to every single person within range of the partner, and then for the next 5 minutes you will have 10% cooldown reduction as long as you don't die. And to be fair, that 10% cooldown reduction, that does add up. Because what we did yesterday with Scum, that definitely is a thing. Because you have the Beast King Avatar Blessing, then you have the Strong Energy Boost, you could get level 6 Agility Power. And then you have Slight Overheating. gas, and then well, in this case, let's say you're a ranger. So then you have 20% from this. You have 10%. You have 10% from Leona's specialty. Then you get another 10% from this. So then you already have 40% cooldown reduction. And for your info, this is a 40% cooldown reduction for 3 minutes because of the rapid buff. So okay, 40, and then you add the 25 from your partner, from Elitus, which is another 25, so that becomes 65, and then well, I mean, I guess that strong energy boost is more likely to be gained. But just to be safe, let's take the energy boost and not the strong energy boost. So that's another 5 plus 15% all attack, but it's 6 seconds. So I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't count this one in. Agility power 6 gives you another 30. So with the lower one of this, Rapid, Leona's specialty, Beast King Avatar's Blessing, Slight Overheating, Energy Boost, and Agility Power, you have a 100% cooldown reduction. Because earlier, we were missing like 10%. And we now fixed that, because Leona's specialty lasts 5 minutes. Yeah, I am. To be fair, this is one of the things that I like to do most. Hang around in the NOS app key and try to find stuff that is absolutely broken. I mean, I don't know if you just heard what I said, but I managed to get 100% cooldown reduction. Like, do you understand what that implies? To be fair, it does take some setup. And it's not 100% of the time up. Because you do need agility power level 6. You do need energy boost. And you need slight overheating. So, you know, and it only works if you're inside of Ranger, because otherwise it doesn't work. But if we would replace this with, let's see, what other class can do it? I thought there was more cooldown reduction in SPs, but actually, wait. Yeah, this works. There. That Reaper can do it too. 20% cooldown reduction, 30% cooldown reduction, 40, 65, 70, plus 30 is 100. Yep. Not sure if I was in time with muting the mic, but oh well. Oh, Warrior can do it too. Only Warrior doesn't need this one. Warrior does require you to have the strong energy boost. And thank you. Yeah, Warrior does require you to have strong energy boost, because otherwise it's not enough. This cooldown reduction should be 20, But then again, if Warrior gets 95% cooldown reduction, it also is pretty broken. So, I mean, it means that you can have melee and range damage reduction up permanently. And then some. That means that you can shoulder bash almost infinitely. Like, you can shoulder charge pretty much infinitely if you have a 95% cooldown reduction on this. That would reduce it to, what, 1 second? Tell me I'm not gonna let you run without telling you I'm not gonna let you run. Like, that would just be really, really annoying to deal with. Oh, or you have almost an infinite provoke. Almost infinite whirlwind. You can fear things almost indefinitely. Yeah, that's kinda annoying, huh? It would also work on Assassin, because Assassin doesn't need 100% cooldown reduction. Assassin already works if you can give it like 60. And if you just take this away and these two, then you have 10, 20, 45, and the critical hit buff gives you the remaining 50% on the Pact of Darkness buff. But it means that your critical hit buff is now on a 21, 22 second cooldown. Which means that you can pretty much spam it until you drop. So yeah. I do think that is one of the better ways of doing it. But it only works if you have alts. Because you need 2 alts. You need 1 alt with the Leona and 1 alt with a Sakura or Erdi or any other magic partner that can wear the Eliza. And it only works with an Eliza with an S buff, because otherwise it doesn't work. So like I said, you do need some setup, because let's see. A buff is still level... Yeah, A buff is level... below level 3. B buff is below level 3 within 3 cells. C buff is below level 3. Then the D buff is below level 2. E and F is both below level 2. Okay, so... Wait, no, let's do this in a quicker fashion. We just go to there. Is this a level 2? Oh, it is a level 2. Oh, but in that case, it doesn't even need to be an S. In that case... Wait, what did I say before? Was it C? A. A, C... Was it D? Yeah, D started to change. So you need to have a... You need to have a C buff. Yeah, if you can get Aishin C... Aishin C would do the trick. It only means that the cooldown of skills is not reduced by 30. But I don't care. Because we only use it to steal a buff and give it to our entire team. So yeah, having an Eliza with a C would be enough. That's interesting. I might look into that. Later, not now. Let's go and try to get some more gunk before the end of the stream, because we did kind of slack off, but... Yeah, that definitely would be interesting if I could make that work. And if I did make it work, then I most likely will tell you guys on stream. Because that's a little neat bit of info. Although I guess that most people would tell me that I'm stupid for sharing it, because if it's that broken, then why not take advantage of it? Which I can understand, but... Oh wait, we have a red buff. A red Soundflower buff, hold on. We're just gonna go and Rambo right into all of this. And then... we keep it smoothing. I was too fast, okay. Well, in that case, let's just say goodbye to these things. They drop a seed. Cool. Love it. Ooh, are we gonna make it to kill the rest of these now? Maybe... okay. At least I managed to press the button at the correct moment. That did almost their entire HP, so that's okay. Cool. Hey, red fruit. Look at that. Not the red stuff that we want now, though. Now we want red gunk. So could we please get red gunk? Is that a thing that we could get? Oh, please. You lovely, lovely, weak UFO boy. Can we have red gunk? Can we have red gunk? Hee-ha. Yummily, yummily, ho. No? Okay. I think that the system hates us. Can't really blame them. The singing I did just now was absolutely terrible, so... you know. I suppose I can understand why they wouldn't want to give me the red gunk. Yeah, so it would be great if we could keep smoothing. Yeah. And now we move back. Group them up. There we go. And they dropped us a red gunk. So, yeah. We did a thing. Well. Wow, wow, wow. I still can't get Kaza's comment out of my head. The boomerang from Wildkeeper really does sound like an owl. It really does make the same kind of sound. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry, I don't know why I find that so funny. Okay, there we go. Here. We go and kill all of this. There we go. And then we have a random lost UFO that is gonna chase us, because why not? Let's grab all of these together. Ah, dang, that reminds me. I still had to go and make magic decks. New Pokemon game totally distracted me from it. Woo! Lots of damage. Hi, that's cheating. There were 2 in 1. That's not fair. How's that fair? Jeez. Oh, and we got a labyrinth stone. We also need this, so that's pretty much the main reason why you would be here. Like, yes, you can buy the gunk, but those stones are also necessary, and to buy all of it is, yeah. Oh, look at that, our light fairy went up. Isn't that lovely? Actually, let's move them to the other side, because then we have this spike boy here as well. That might be better. Yeah, you guys can stay right where you are. Because it's time to die. Well, that didn't give us what we were looking for. How many do we have? 5. Okay. Do these things get debuffs at all? No, okay. Yeah, these things don't really drop it all that often. I mean, 2% chance to drop is a 2% chance to drop, so... As much as it sucks, not really a whole lot I can do about it. Ooh, look at that. These are up again. But my booster was about to die, so let's just sit down for a bit. We have 6, we need 30. Yeah. Okay. I suppose that's a thing. So, while we wait for the bush tail to regain a tiny bit more HP, I'm gonna go and blow my nose. Be right back. Okay. There we go. Well, Bushtail, that's enough resting for you. How much HP do you have? Ah, 3.7. Awesome. Let's go. Who needs more than 3.7? Not this guy. I can tell you that much. He'll be perfectly fine. If these boings could just group up a little bit better. Oh my lord. I swear. Where did these guys learn to strategize? Like, just group up already. Annoying little pests. Ooh. The might is gonna wrap up Christmas presents. Oh man. Well, good luck with that. Do be careful not to get paper cuts, because if I have learned one thing in my life so far, then it's that present paper stuff, like the stuff that you wrap it up with. Oh, that can give some really, really mean paper cuts. I mean, I have faith in you. I know you can do this. But, oh, man. Do watch out. Because these paper cuts, whew, they're out to get you. Yeah. I mean, hey. I'm not a really mastermind in wrapping paper around packages myself, so I totally understand. But yeah, like I said, do be careful, because those paper cuts, they're just so annoying. Like, it doesn't make sense. How can paper be that sharp? Like, I have cut myself on a whole lot of different stuff, and paper cuts are still the meanest bitches in the world. Oh, I don't wish anybody to get paper cuts ever. I wouldn't even wish it to my worst enemies. Wait, you're trying to get paper cuts, or? Yes, I find myself very hilarious. Even though I'm not. Also, Red Gunk when? God. You would think that a 2% chance would be more doable to hit, but nope. Okay, hold on. I will read what you said in a second. Let me first deal with these little things, because... Okay. Something about paper not being sharp, I think. It's not really sharp. The reason it cuts you, it's because it's not even. If you use a microscope, you see that the edges of a paper are like a saw. Yeah. You're right. It has a serrated edge. Even if you cut it off with like a scissor, it still will have a serrated edge. To be fair, it's not just that. There is an additional reason to it. The pressure, like paper is really thin. And because it's so thin, the pressure that it needs to put on your skin to cut through it isn't all that much because it is a really thin surface. So the more pressure you put on it, the better it will go through. I mean, it's so hard to explain. I can't explain it properly. It has to do with the pressure that you put on it. But since it's paper, putting pressure on it is difficult because it will always bend and twist. But sometimes, once in a blue moon, when all the stars align correctly for the paper and not for you, paper do be like, hey, look! I know a cool little trick. This is what they call you're bleeding. Oh, blue herb. Yeah, more or less. And that's annoying. But oh well. Like I said, I have all the faith in the world that you can go and put that all together in a nice little, neatly wrapped up package. And I'm sure that you're gonna make your girlfriend happy once you did it. Because hey, who doesn't like to open presents? Oh, let's not die. I need to keep my distance, but it's hard because these things have a very long range, so... Man, I'm glad that we got those potions, because... so far, we definitely have been in need of them. These things still hit pretty hard. And I guess that we don't hit hard enough. Okay, I need those boings to get a little bit closer together. Is that possible? Can we get you guys closer together? No, that's not a possibility. Ah, that works. This works. Snake rush. Okay. And now we need to get these all together. Make sure that we don't lose the ones over there. I mean, that's the thing. They don't hit me for much. But what they do hit is just a slight bit too much. Okay, can you move over here? Yeah. Cool. Nice. Okay. We did a thing. Maybe we should just kill them one by one. But then you will still have that you take a bunch of damage because you don't have your AoEs in that case, and they are packed together. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's all confusing. Boomerang. Yeah, I guess you just swipe these together and kill the leftovers, right? Just so you can have a general idea, yeah. Maybe I want them to be together a little bit too precise. Nah, maybe that's my problem. I mean, my damage is good enough to kill them one by one pretty quickly. So maybe this is the way to do it. Maybe. Who can say, huh? But in that case, it might be better to go and do the ones where they are actually grouped together, so Snake Rush is hitting more of them. Is that a thing? Could be. Not sure. Or I just need to crit more. See? Critting works. Critting does a thing. Oh, damn. Critting really does do a thing. Huh. Crit when? Oh, I would love to get the 10-minute Sunflower. Oh, that would be great. Okay, you guys don't move. Yes, thank you. Let's ignore the ones that are above that. Okay. Well, oh, okay. Hi. Yay! 10 minutes Sunflower. That means that we always have our soft crits. So that's nice. And we get an HP recovery effect, so that's also nice. But we were a bit quick, so now we have to wait, because these things are not up yet. But that's annoying. Would this have been quicker in Assassin? I doubt it. Yeah, they have 50% overall. They can see hidden units. I doubt that it would have been quicker in Assassin. Oh, it's only the UFOs that can see hidden units. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Down you go. Crit. We like the crit. Critting is good. Ooh, gunk. Yeah. Keep my distance again, otherwise my damage is reduced. And we don't like it when our damage is reduced. Reduced damage is bad. Okay, then we go here. That despawns them. And this is where we started to kill them a little bit more one by one, so... That should mean that From this point onward, things are gonna be a little bit more spread out. No gunk. Cool. 7. 23 to go. Oh, man. Whoa. Okay. That was one crit. One, wow. That was one beast claw crit. Dang. No, Bushtail, you're gonna go there, and you're gonna attack these, and then I'm gonna stay in the back. Good. You know, just as we trained. Oh, wait. That boomerang doesn't ignore the range requirements. Ah, so it does more damage if we are further away. I see. I always thought that it ignored the range requirements as well, but apparently I was a little bit of an idiot. A doofus. Ooh, gunk. I like. But yeah, now I want to go and test the Eliza thing. But I need to have more gold because I need to get an Eliza. I need to get the partners on my alts, and I'm pretty sure that Leonas are bloody expensive. Because the summer event has been passed, so yeah, Leonas most likely are not up for grabs. I also would need to get a Barney. So that's a thing. And I would need to see if it gives it to the entire group or if it just gives it to whoever whoever is part of the three people in the players group, basically, like partner, pet, and player. Because technically everybody is. Yeah, technically everybody is an ally. Except for the one that uses the PvP potion. Ah, wait, but then again, if you use it while you have a PvP potion up, then nobody is your ally, so then you can't do it. So you need to get this done in Arena. No, because in Arena you don't have any allies either, so you need to do it in Team Arena. But that's also confusing because... I don't think that you have a way of getting this done, honestly. Like, you can do it outside of... Yeah, you can do it outside of the raid. As long as you're in a party. Oh man, I thought that I broke the system. But it's not a thing. Because they made it so you can't buff before you enter the raids anymore. So that means that you can't buff up and then enter the raid, because it will remove all the buffs that were not originally yours. Like, you will keep the effects of attack potions and defense potions, but you will lose all of the buffs that were gained by other players. And they can check the other players' buffs because it has an ID of, yeah, they gain a player ID basically to keep track of what level to give, yada yada yada. Dang it! I thought I broke the system, but I didn't. Now the system broke me. Wah. Sadness. Oh well. I mean, you can still do it while you're mobbing. You can still use it to go and mob. That's a thing. Could somebody please kill this thing? No? Okay. Okay. I guess we don't kill the pushy. Sure. In that case, let's give it a tiny bit more HP. Give myself beer buff again. Cool. Sure. Yeah. That's sad. That means that you can really just do it inside of mobbing. And here I thought that I had a really good plan for raids, but in raids it doesn't work. Because of the attack potion. That's kind of the main problem with it. The attack potion makes it so that you're not in a team. So it sucks. They thought about this. Oh. Somebody is knocking on the door. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Cool. And we're back again. Like I said yesterday, I was expecting the neighbors to collect their packages, but they didn't do it yet, so. Now one of the neighbors did, so now I only have to wait for one more. We have 11 already, so that's pretty good. Let's get all 4 of these together. Drag them into the corner here. This should work good enough. Cool. Ooh. We also get apples from this. Like the drop pool from these boings are pretty shallow. There's not a whole lot of them, a lot of items in it. But that's actually a pretty good thing. Ah, there went my bush though. But it's a good thing, because that means that every time that I kill one, you basically get all of the basic materials. And the chance of getting things like apples, seeds of power, you know, all the basic stuff. Whoa! Okay. Oh boy, that's a red sunflower. So now we should basically one shot with a crit and more or less two shot with no crit. Yeah. That's nice. Let's just ult. Ah, you're still alive? Wait, what? Just die. Good. Good. We can IV into a circle, and then we auto. Another flower, oh my. I didn't know that it was spoil boss day. All of these nice presents that I'm getting. Click. Oh wait, let's full buff. Because our bush still doesn't have the buffs. Man, that thing reduced all of our damage. Holy crap. Okay, oh, we got another red one. We can keep this party going. Yeah. There we go. Lovely. I like red sunflower. Feels good. Although, I do wish that we would finally get all of the red gunk, because this is one of those quests that it's like, you know, there's a 2% chance to get the drop, but yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Really, this takes forever. Yeah, respawn. Come on. Respawn already. Wanna bet the moment I take a sip, they're gonna respawn. Or not. Took you guys long enough. Cool. Okay, that means, yeah, see? That means that these are respawning now as well. So now we can keep smoothing. Smooth sailing. I mean, to be fair, all of these angel feathers, we could definitely sell those as well. I mean, in the beginning, it's not all too important to have the wings. The wings kind of become more important once you go to Act 5, basically. Up until that point, you could do without. Your gear is more important than your specialist upgrading. Like, if you have a good bow, then your specialist card can be level 20 plus 0, and you still will deal decent damage. Although there is one thing that I do have to admit, though. It does add quite a bit of attack power once you get some decent gear. Like, if you have the bow that I'm gonna go for level 85, the Great Leader's Recurve bow. If you have that 25% chance to increase the damage by 100, or 30% chance is it in that case, because that takes in account you also use the dagger. But if you have both of those pieces and you go absolutely to town on them, in that case it would benefit you more to have both the upgraded SP and the gear. Because your gear just makes it so that you are dealing more damage. So and if you have enough points inside of your SP, then you can get a pretty massive bonus damage, or bonus base damage, I should say, from the attack points, which then is multiplied by the soft crit on your weapons. So yeah, that's kind of where the entire thing comes from. One of my most favorite quotes that I have anybody ever hear say is Nostale is a game of stacking. It's about the same as playing with Legos. You just stack one effect on top of the other, and then eventually you become a very big, tall building. And then if you make sure that you don't let your leftover Legos just lay around on the floor, then you also will have a very happy mama. Because she doesn't step on top of the Legos at the middle of the night. Good thing that in Nostale, it's really hard to keep your Legos just laying around. Because the Lego pieces you would have laying around basically all fit with inside your inventory or whatever, or they disappear because timers. Oh well. And we're back to the boring part where we need more MP. I know I have one MP pot, but I like to keep one of every item left that is important, because otherwise I have to redo my inventory the entire time. And my potions are one of those items. Like, if at some point I would play my main on stream to explain something or to show something, then you will see that stuff is pretty organized in my inventory usually. And once I get to a higher level and I get all the neat little upgrades that are not necessary, then I can do it here as well. But yeah. I usually organize my inventory quite well. Although on my main, my inventory did become quite a mess because I didn't pay attention to it for a while. And then eventually it kind of just flipped through, and now there's items that do not have any relationship with each other, literally all over the place. But yeah, usually I keep the souls for upgrading. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, game. Thank you for explaining this properly to people. Normally I keep those red souls and blue souls and green souls together, and this can go and replace this because it's less important, and I want to keep track of the red gunk. I would have used this already because that's just easier. Why would you keep multiple different versions of the same item? And in some cases, I would keep the limited items because they have an extra spot in the inventory as well. But my inventory right now is not big enough, and I kind of need to use all of the items. Because otherwise I'm going to be in a little bit of a pinch. Because early game without Nostale is not the hardest thing to do ever. But if you're as much of an idiot as me, then you're wasting your gold on things that still are not really all that beneficial. Yes, I just did roast myself there, and no, I do not care, because it's true. Also, I don't need this black diamond key anymore. This can go. Bye. I mean, that item is only used once in the entire quest, so... I might try to make the Amir's weapons specifications, though. Not sure. What dagger could you make? Because that might be an interesting thing to make. I'm not exactly sure what dagger it was, but I believe that it was the accuracy. No, it's not. Then what is it? Is it a scrammer? It is a dark scrammer. The dark scrammer might be worth it, but you need to make an Eka for it, or Asa. And that requires you to have a Chris. So you need to get a Chris in order to get an Eka, and then to be able to make it into a dark scrammer. But the dark scrammer has a worse effect than the Great Leader's knife. So I think that in this case I still would go for the Great Leader's knife. Just to get 30% chance to increase my damage by 100 with the bow. I mean, I don't get the crit damage, but it's kind of whatever, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, be right back. I'm quickly gonna go and do something before I forget. Okay, I'm back. And right on time, because apparently these things could not leave me alone.
Annoying little buggers. Yes. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, don't hit me, please. Thank you. Also, can we please get those UFO boings over here so that we can group them all up? Oh, wait, no. Oh, what am I doing? I already said out loud where we're not gonna group them up anymore. Because it was just a waste of potions. It's easier to do it one by one. And now what do? I just try to group them up again. And for what? To get 2 out of the X potions back for barely any benefit. Well, good going, me. Nah, I guess that if these are all grouping up, that wouldn't be the worst thing ever. That's the wrong button. That's a waste of 90 MP. But it's fine. I got red gunk. Ooh, and MP pots. We like that. We like that a lot. How many do we have now? 17. Okay. Well, that does make it look like it's gonna be about 1 of these TSs a day. But we did use most of the potions that we had for this, so yeah. And we also only have 500k left from the 1.3 mil. Although, granted, a bunch of it did go to our bushtail. That's definitely a thing. But man, this bushtail is putting in some work. Not gonna lie. Yay, that's 18. But yeah. With the luck that we have right now, it seems to be about 1 of these DSs a day. Roughly. With how the gank drops and all that. Let's sit down a bit, because we need more MP again. That might be the one thing that is the most annoying about all of these things. The spike points, which I can't target right now because there's none of them nearby. But every time that the spike points hit, they steal MP from you. The UFO boings do not do that, but the spike points do. And you can see it at my at the pet. Because the pet doesn't have full MP, even though it doesn't have any skills that would use MP. Also, its MP recovery is terrible. But here. MP is reduced to by 70. So every time it attacks, it reduces the MP by 70 of the target. So if you get hit by that, and you don't have a big enough MP pool, then yeah. That definitely can shred through your MP at some point. On top of the fact that you are using skills, so that just adds up to it. Okay, move back. I need to move back as well, because he got closer to me than I was expecting it to get. Yeah, I don't think so. You're not gonna hit me. Get out. Okay, and one more boing. Boing. A boing. Yeah, we don't have any of the other potions either. Oh well. Unfortunate. Let's just build. There you go. Okay, then we just sit down. So that we can restore a little bit more MP and HP. And then we can buff up. And that most likely is going to be the last time that we're going to buff. Because when these buffs run out, I will have to go and get ready for the other stuff that I still need to do today. But yeah, this is going pretty well. I mean, we have 18 red gunk. Like the main problem that we run into is not even that these things hit hard. It's just that they are annoying to group up because these things have an incredibly long range. So it's harder to group them up into a pack of tightly grouped monsters. And they have resistances that are actually pretty decent, so... I mean, 80% resistance and 50% resistance. And we have 8 points in element and none in attack. So this SP is pretty much entirely based on dealing elemental damage. And these things are just like, ha! Yeah, I don't think so. And I need to learn, like I really need to learn to keep my distance, because that went way better than it would have if I would have stayed in the middle of them. So that's something that I really do need to learn. I believe that this distance is fine, but this is better, because now I'm certain that it's fine. Oh well. Uh-oh. I forgot that would move my pet. So I suddenly had spike boings chasing me. Whoops. I swear I know how to play Nostale. Actually, Eagle buff we do need to do again. Okay, and then we go throw that over it. Yeah, that's it. And with the skills that I have up, we can go stand in the middle of these, because that doesn't affect the range disadvantage. But yeah, if you look at my pet right now, it has no MP left at all. And it didn't use a single skill, because the only thing that it can do is auto attack. It's just a matter of tanking too many of these things. I am completely out of skills. This is very awkward. I am so sorry. Shogun Bushi, please don't hate me. Okay. We made it out of that. Cool. Actually, let's move slowly but surely. Let's move back to the entrance. Of course. Because the buffs are running out by the time we get there, I think. More or less. Yeah, I know, you see me, but that's okay. And then we can go back to town, and when we're back to town, I can see if I can get MP potions. Because I do feel like we need to buy more MP potions for next time. This didn't really give me a whole bunch of gold though, so making the HP pots is gonna be a little bit expensive. But it shouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I might also just be able to grab them from the bazaar if that's cheaper. Ooh, more pearls. Nice. And we're slow again. Oh well. Let's make our return point in here. We have 18 red gunk, so that's not too bad. Okay. I do have an idea. I just don't know if it's... Wait, what are you doing here? You just wanted to have a shop up for the fact of having a shop up? Because nobody's gonna buy this for that amount of gold. Anyway. Large mana. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get like 30 of them. Maybe a little bit more. 300 might be a bit much, but we can get 10 or 100. 100 MP pots. How much would large health pots be? Ah, same price, but then with a 1 in front of it. Love it. Great. Absolutely beautiful. That means that 100 of them would be 149. Ooh. I don't think so. How much is spring water? 5. 5.9, so 6. And then we go to 7.7. Yikes. Huge recovery is 3.9. Yeah, that's also not worth it. How much is red fruit? 464. Wait. Let's see how fast my document wants to open. Not very fast. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Great. Great. Love it. Yep. Totally. We will come back to that in a second. Guardian Angel's Blessing. Okay. I was looking for this. Okay, so there are 7.5. 7.5? Dang. Okay. Standard. How many do we have? We have 613. So if we would sell 500 for 7,500, that's 3.7 mil. Holy balls. Huh. And then we still would have 113 left in case we ever want to upgrade one of our SPs a bit. Okay. That doesn't sound like a very bad thing to have. Also, my document just loaded, so... Let's see, how much was red fruit again? 464. 464. So... Oh, wait. But the price of the large health potions is not correct anymore. Large H. Very, very big H. That would be 493. Okay, so buying the red fruit and then making it into potions would make me lose 1.4k for every 10 potions. Oh, dang. Okay, so it's cheaper to buy the potions now. Huh. Okay. I suppose. How much do we need for 3? We need 54... Yeah, 54 red fruit for 3 times. So we are 1 short. But that's not really the biggest problem ever, because it's not a good idea to make them anyway. Because if I would make 10 of them, I would lose like 14.2k. Okay. Never mind. Then we should buy them. Or we should go and do the TS again so that we can get more red fruit again. But first, let's put these in here. 500 of them for 7,400. That would still give us a lot of gold, right? Yeah. Tiny thing is, it only is here for 24 hours. Because I don't have a medal. But if you look up the medal, then you can see that that's almost 2 mil. And that's just too much. It's a luxury item, not something that you necessarily need. Unless you're gonna become a financial person inside of the game. Because there are people that purely play Nostale to play it as a business simulator. How much is Sella? Sella is 894. Wait. It's 894. How much are Jillian stones right now? 5.8. Right, but that's with the minimum. So if we put in 5, we still are at a loss. If we put in 8, we start making gold. If we put in 7, we're at a loss. So for every time that we make 8 Sella, we would gain 800 gold. But every time we have below 8 Sella, we would lose gold. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Apparently so. How much are construction plant level 1? Let's just look for quote open quote. Let's just look for level 1. Oh, these things are 2k. Yeah, that's not worth it. How much is Red Gunk right now? Red Gunk, 15, 17, 17, 18, 18, 18-ish. 16, 17, 18, 18, 18, yeah. That's not worth it. That's not worth it in the slightest. Apple? Apple. 11k. 11k is quite nice, but I already tried it before and apples just don't sell quickly. They kind of only sell quick if you are... if you're lucky to have saved up a whole bunch of them and then sell them during an experience event. Because that's when people are starting to make experience potions, and that's what apples are used for. They're used in making experience potions. Or food. They're also used in food, but that still means that you need an experience event, because otherwise people are not training their chef, their chef SP. Which I always have found really interesting, because if you go to main items, no, wait, consumer items, and you go to food, here, this, that's all made with simple stuff. This is made with simple stuff, so that's not really worth all that much money. Burning chicken is made in Act 5. This just restores HP, but you have to sit down, so it's not the best of the best. This restores HP and MP, but it does it while resting. You can farm them inside of Act 8. So I don't know why cherry apples are worth 21k, but it's pretty. I'm pretty sure they don't sell. Hill strawberry, same story. The apple juice is not really it either. Hot choco, hot cacao, cold cacao, and then we get to the fun stuff, because this right here, this gives a buff. And that buff is actually not that terrible. It gives the healthy moss buff. Dodge increases by 30 and hit rate increases by 30 for 2 minutes. So, if you get a bunch of this stuff on a low level character, like the one that I'm using right now, that could be pretty beneficial. And now we get to the fun part. Because this, while resting, restores 5k health and 2k MP. And it does it at a rather quick pace. This actually might be worth it for somebody like myself right now, to heal almost back to full in a matter of seconds. While sitting down, so I have to kill all the monsters first, but you know. Okay, and then we have this. That's pretty much the same thing, but then it heals more MP and less HP. And this is where we start to get to the actually interesting things. And you already see that it immediately gets a price increase like no other. Roast pork. This is food that you can make with the cook SP. Or the chef SP, or whatever you wanna call it. The cooking SP can make food that gives you fullness points, which is the bar that you see underneath your character. The full belly level 1, level 2, level 3. Honestly, if you can get this all working, you can get the buff high enough, that's pretty beneficial to you. It also has some really interesting effects. Like, this is food that gives you fullness points, but it also heals you. It heals you for 1.5 HP and 1.5 MP. And sweet marinated roast fish. It's actually pretty easy to make. I used to have a bunch of that stuff. Mixed piranha skewer. Really difficult to make because you need a whole bunch of different piranhas. But it gives the same effect as the sweet marinated roast fish. Crispy carp gives you a slight full-bellied recovery, which gives you a 10-second buff that restores 600 HP and MP every 2 seconds. So in total, this happens 5 times, which means that 5 times 600, this heals you for 3000 HP and MP over the course of 10 seconds. It also gives you the fullness points. And to be fair, the buffs that this full belly gives, it's actually pretty interesting. This increases your fullness points by a whopping 10k. That means that this entire bar is going to be filled in like 3 pork chops. Which means that you almost immediately will be at full belly level 2. Horseshoe burgers, same story. But you can see they're pretty expensive, they're pretty pricey. This, same story, but pretty pricey. That's because the materials that you need for them are pretty pricey. Grub steak, however, is 20k each. And what it does, it gives 500 fullness points, but it restores 50% of your maximum HP with a minimum of 5k. Which means that for a character like myself, this basically is a full potion. Unless I'm at 1 HP, this potion more or less will heal me for full. Let's see, what else do we have? This basically has the same effect, but it's made out of different materials, so it's a little bit cheaper. And then we have the fried lava fish, and that has a buff. It also will increase your fullness points by 11k, so that's a thing. But yeah, lava energy gives you the following effect: restores HP equal to 8% of damage inflicted, maximum of 2k per attack. Restore MP equal to 4% of the damage inflicted, max 2k per attack. That means that if you spend a whole bunch of gold on potions and whatnot, but your damage is really high, but you don't get one shot quite yet, that if you do it properly, this can basically make you not use any potions at all. Because if you do enough damage, then you're there. However, it costs 300k each. That's a waste of gold on the level that we are at. But late game, this is really good. I mean, it lasts for 7 minutes, which is a really awkward time. To be fair, 7 minutes is really awkward because it doesn't fit within an hour very well. So you will have like a little bit of time that goes over the hour. Like, let's say that you're mobbing for a full hour because you have a blessing of Enceladon. And that lasts for exactly an hour. Cool. That means that you have 1 hour worth of food and buffs that you would need to fit in. 5-minute buffs. Actually, it's 6 minutes. Yeah, it's 6 minutes. It's 6 minutes, not 7. 6 minutes. So it does fit in, but it doesn't fit in. It doesn't fit in well with the rest of the buffs. That's kind of the problem. The problem is, Wildkeeper buffs last for 5 minutes. Almost every other buff in the game that lasts for a long duration, longer than the 2 minutes from Crusader buff basically, will last for 300 seconds. AKA 5 minutes. Holy buffs, Wildkeeper buffs, Morale lasts for 5 minutes, I believe. All of the buffs that Mage give, like Fire Blessing, Water Blessing, the Dark Gunner buff, Dark Force, also lasts for 5 minutes. And then this lava energy buff is like, no, screw that. I want to last 1 minute longer, which means that you have to go and redo this effect a minute after you started buffing. So you only need 5 of these within an hour. No, wait. No, you need 10. Yeah, you need 10 of these for an hour. But besides that, you technically shouldn't need any other potion whatsoever, because the healing on this should technically keep you alive for the entirety of the run. Then again, that's not always the case, because if you get stunned once, then you're pretty much just done. Also, this 11k is going down quicker than you could ever dream of. So, if you want to stay within the satisfactory level 3, you need to stay above the 50k. So you need to use other food made by the Chef SP to stay above the 50k limit. So you need more expensive food to make it. You see where the problem comes in with this food? And because people are not making enough of it yet, like the materials are still a little bit too rare and a little bit too hard to find. Mainly because people didn't catch on to this food for as far as I know. If people would catch on to this food, then things like pork chop, for example, would be a really good way for low-level players to make money or when they get to late game. Which means that they can stop with the main quest for a amount of time. Just go and kill the pigs inside of Krem, collect the pork chop, sell it, and then make money. Basically, spam TS65 like I did, and you will get a bunch of pork chop. But because people didn't exactly caught on to how good the food is that is made by the Chef SP, because this is just restore 50% of your max HP with a minimum of 5k. So if you have I don't know, 9k, then you will heal a little bit more than 50%. And it gives you this. Like, there's a whole bunch of food that just gives you the healing. You have the double steak burgers. But they're almost 150k each. What do they do? Oh, simple. They're full pots. So why would you use the food if you can also use a full pot? Where a full pot is, oh right, maybe 15, 17k. This is 150 each. So I get it. People are like, yeah, no. Same goes for this, 14k. Like, or a lovely Fafnir's heart steak, which gives you this buff. For the next 6 minutes, you will have a 10% chance of never getting a bad effect below level 3. Or level 3 and below. And that's really good. Tiny problem. All of the materials are still way too expensive. Or you can do it with the giant barbecue catfish. Which is a bit cheaper. Or you can use a chocolate shark fin fillet, which gives you a 10% chance of executing a second basic attack, which deals 50% damage while carrying out a basic attack. Yeah, that's really fun, but it's only useful for things that are basic attacking a lot. With AoE basic attacks. Because otherwise, the basic attack is not worth it to repeat. Like, if you have multi-hit basic attacks, like Berserker has it, and almost every Mage SP, like, I know that Fire Mage has it, Blue Mage has it, and Archmage has it. I think that's all of it. No, Voodoo. Voodoo has it as well. And then we have... Yeah, that's about it, I guess. Maybe that you could add Cannon Shooter in there, because Cannon Shooter has a buff that makes it into an AoE. So that does count, technically. But... yeah, if you have this... you have a 10% chance to deal... to basically use a second basic attack which deals half damage. But that still means you get a 50% damage increase. Which is really good. The tiny problem. It lasts for 5 minutes, but it costs you 620k. You need 12 of these for an entire hour. No. No. Just no. No, thank you. So, in that case, can I interest you in a 15% chance for the same effect? For 263k. That's better. That's a lot better. But still, no. Because a 15% chance to get that, that's not worth it. This is just satisfying food, so there's nothing interesting there. Satisfying food. Turtle noodles! Turtle noodles. You can only use it when your satisfactory level is 1 or lower. It heals 2k MP, HP and MP, and it gives you 800 fullness points. This is basically a full pot. This is basically a huge recovery potion. You know, the ones that heal for 1.5k. This is basically a little bit of an upgraded version of that. But it costs more than spring water, which heals 3k. And that's because turtle noodles requires you to have turtle shells. Blowfish. Basically the same story, but it costs even more. Carp Stew. Now, Carp Stew is interesting because it heals you for 800 every 2 seconds, so it heals for 4k over 10 seconds. But it costs 8.3 every time you use one, so, you know, not really worth it. Same goes for this. 6.4, same story. And yeah, satisfy food. This heals you for 25% of your max HP and MP with a minimum of 2.5k on each, and then it increases your additional HP by 20%, but it cannot exceed 40% of max HP. This is really good because it gives you the additional HP. However, it only heals me for 2.5, so for me it's not worth it right now. But later on this is pretty good. But not for this price, by the way. This is satisfied food. This is the same as before, but holy shite, what happened to the price? Nobody in their right mind would think to buy this at this price. Literally nobody. Because this is the exact same effect again, but for 18k. Terrapin noodles, exact same effect, but for some reason it's more pricey. Spider King's Eye and Tuna Stew, 240k for a full potion. Cool. Chicken King Stew, full potion, 700k. Or you can pay us a royal 1.1 mil, that also works. Dragon Skin Noodles, that gives you the full-bellied pain relief. This is really good as a last resort where you go, oh, frick. Because it gives you 30% damage reduction if you're below 50% HP. For 30 seconds. So this is more of an, oh no, I'm about to die. Not worth that amount of money. Tranquilizer. Exact same effect. More or less. I'm not sure if these two stack though. If they do, then it might be worth it to use both of them. But I'm not sure, so I have to go and look that up. And I just saw what time it was, and that made me go, oh. Shark fin. And dragon skin noodles. Okay, let's see. This food gives this buff, and it looks like it is linked. Yeah, okay. So it is linked. Okay, cool. That's all that I needed to know. It is linked, so it kind of depends on which one you can get your hands on, I suppose. Friga soup that gives you this lovely buff that makes you able to see hidden characters within 10 spaces of you. Yeah, that's used in PvP, but nobody really cares. Because by the time that you see somebody that's hidden within 10 spaces of you, you're already dead. And It gives the Brainiac Nutrients buff, and this buff is really good. For 5 minutes, you get 25% increased experience. That's really good. Not at my level and what I'm doing right now, but this is really good. I'm pretty sure that people do buy this one. Then again, looking at how long this is on here already, I doubt that it's gonna be bought, but you know. Satisfying food, satisfying food, satisfying food. This heals for 2k MP and HP and can be used on 1 and lower, and it costs you 5k. 4k. 4k. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. I like that. This has the same effect, but it costs you 9. Starfish pancake. Ooh. Yeah, okay. It basically heals you for 4k over 10 seconds and gives you some fullness points. Although I have to say, for 1.2k, that's not bad. That's actually really good. Huh. Yeah, okay. But you can only use it on satisfactory level 1 and lower, and it gives you 460. So you can use quite a bit of them, but then you can't use it once you are in full belly level 2. So then the entire thing becomes useless. So that's a thing. To be fair, that's a thing that you need to keep in mind with a lot of these foods, by the way. Like, if they can only be used in 1, then you can't get above a certain threshold. Like, this one is 6.5k, and it does the exact same thing as the starfish. Bonus points. This just gives you the additional HP. Okay. This also just gives you the additional HP. Additional HP. Additional HP. This is what I was looking for. You also have the opposite effect of damage reduction. If HP drops below 50%, all attacks are increased by 8%. Yeah. This is really good on something like Berserker, for example, because Berserker wants to be below 50% anyway. They actively work towards it, and this is the same buff but with less with less attack increase. Strong Brainiac, that increases it by 25, but it lasts for 10 minutes, so you need less of them. So if you ever do think of getting these experience increase things, it might be worth it to get the Ray and Bunfish instead of the other one. But not necessarily, because the other one is cheaper. It was 1.18, I believe. Yeah, so you will have a cheaper food, but a less long-lasting buff. But then again, if you think you're gonna die, then you know, that's a thing. Never get fried frogfish, because this is, yeah, a lot of gold for the same buff. Ooh, Black Alligator. Black Alligator is the same buff as the Lava Lobster. But it costs you more. And then we have Dragon Milk, which restores 3k MP, but you have to sit down. And you don't make this, you basically loot this. It's an MP potion that you need to sit down for. Oh well. Did we sell our wings? We did. Let's grab this immediately, because otherwise it's gonna be gone. And I don't like it when it's gone. Well, that's enough for today. So let's see. Let's recap. What did we do? We got ourselves some red gunk. We got a Shogun Bushi. We leveled our Shogun Bushi. And I talked about food. Which honestly made me pretty hungry. Yeah, I still think that I might need to make myself, make it myself a little bit easier and get some of that Chef SP food from time to time. The full belly buff, I will quickly show you the full belly buff. And after that, I am gonna go. But the full belly buff basically is 3 versions. You have full belly 1, which increases the chance of catching an extra fish when fishing, which is not all that impressive, but also 2% damage reduction and 2% experience gain increase. Then we have full belly 3, which gives you 4% damage reduction, 4% experience increase, and a 10% chance to catch an extra fish, and a 2% chance to gain a major success when cooking. And full belly level 3 gives you a 20% chance to catch an extra fish, 8% damage reduction, 8% increased experience, and a 5% chance of major success during cooking. Personally, I think that people really underestimate how good this top effect is. But as I showed you in game earlier, to keep full belly 3, you need to keep your satisfactory level on 50k or higher. That requires you to have a lot of satisfactory food that you can use on level 3 or higher. Catching an extra fish is not gonna make you more profit that way. Because even if it's a rare fish, you will never get the same amount of bonus out of it as you have pumped into it. That's just how simple it is. However, this one, the level 2, the 10% chance is relatively easy to get. Because you only need to be above 25k satisfactory, which is like 2 or 3 of the bigger foods that you can make. And then you need to keep it in that middle realm inside of this one. That's not the worst thing ever. And it gives you a 10% chance to catch an extra fish. I mean, it still depends on the fish that you catch, of course. But yeah. I have been rambling on about this for way too long. So I'm gonna go and say bye to you guys. Thank you all for watching. If you liked the video, stream, whenever you're watching, and you think, I want to see more of this guy. Which I don't really know why, but for some reason people like me. So, hey, that's good, right? Don't forget to click the subscribe button. And don't forget to click the notification bell, because then you will be kept up to date whenever I go live or whenever I post a video, so that you can see more of this guy. Hey, it's almost as if the system paid attention to what streamers were asking. If you like the video in general and you are like, yeah, whatever, don't forget to click the like button. It really means a lot to me. Yeah, that's pretty much all that I have to say. So again, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Later.